Hello, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, early. This is on time. This is when I would like to be streaming on a typical Monday or Tuesday. Welcome, everyone. Who's all here? X-Keeper, Baines, Hichther, Cedric, Sir Spamasum, Esports are for losers, Icy Kitsune, Karma Tax Collector, Space Mr. Grim Fandango, Yarutaro, Rat Clown Car, K Broman, Fantasy Pharmacy, Res Psy. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Speaking of doing well, my camera needs help. Let's load dungeon music. I got a couple things I gotta do. I was distracted. Oops. I was distracted by Rig brute forcing his way through Eye of the Beholder. That was a treat. And it goes to show, right? It goes to show what a high quality game Eye of the Beholder is in my eyes anyway. That it simply lets you brute force it. You can just do it. You can just go. You don't have to play to some, dipshit designer's whims of, like, this is the correct way to play the game, right? You can just go kill a beholder. It's fine. And that's the sign of a good game, is that they didn't let their egos take over, like, being able to play it. I'll have to talk to Rig about that. I want to get Rig on Discord and have a chat with, have a just chatting stream with, Rig and Mr. Radon and a couple other folks. I think that would be a really fun time. So, I went back and, there we go. I think Kojima is one of the most overrated video game developers in the history of video games, honestly. Up there with, Chris Crawford and Peter Molyneux. So, I went back, I filled in the Dark Zone. This is the map that we made on Sunday. Tremendous amount of progress in mapping this level, actually. Surprisingly. But, hello, Baxter Crook. But here's what we got, and then we've got the other maps. I didn't get to show these off in detail. I went back and filled in the dark zones. Because I was like, I got to this dark zone, and I was like, there's no fucking way I am filling in that many capital D's on all the squares, which is funny. The capital D for Dark Zone is what Rig also used on his maps for Dark Zone. We got the level 1 of the sewers. We got the wine cellar. I wonder what's in that outer edge of the wine cellar. I could get in there now. I've got phase door. I could get into the fucked up parts of the wine cellar. And then we've got the town map. Good stuff. Alright, let's see. Where are we? We were going to play some Castlevania. I need to plug in the thing. I need to move my coffee cup. I got those clipboards because I was going to play D&D with a bunch of folks. And, I didn't have, a central table zone to play off of in my house at the time. So it's like, what if we didn't have a central table where everybody was sitting around a central table and we just all sat on comfy couches, and instead you had like a place where dice were rolled and you had your clipboard for all your stuff, and it worked out super well. It actually was really, really good. That was nice. Let's see. I think I need to plug this in. No, it's plugged in already. Perhaps we are already ready to go. We gotta go here, and that's the reset button. We're not playing Tales of the Unknown. We're playing Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Oh, I can't read this. I feel like this isn't doing the thing that it's supposed to be doing, where it, like, makes this shit readable. Unless I open this window. There we go. I almost had it. I almost had it correct. GBIHF. Yes. And then we want to go to the GBA scene. The GBA scene. The GBA scene. Why is it doing this? What is not getting applied here? Crop? No, it shouldn't be cropping. GBA? Yeah, this should be 240. This should be 320. This should be 429. This should be 123. This should be 58. Wait. Phase should be 29. None of this stuff is getting applied correctly. I wonder what my script is doing. Why is it not doing that stuff correctly? And this should be 32, 128. Color space. All kinds of options for color space, but I think 1 is the correct one. And it's not applying this thing. Why is it doing this? Why? Alright. Where was I? What was I doing in this game when I played it last? I don't think I can go up here yet. Yeah, no, you need... You need more shit to do this. Hey, Shaboy J. How's it going? Hey, Ozzy Dahaka. Hey, Ultimo. Welcome. All right, what have I done? What have I not done? What am I missing? I can't do that yet. Ah! Aha! I know. Yeah, it wasn't easy, Hector. My advice? Start deleting things early. Is this the pipe zone? Yes, but I can't go there yet. Yeah, the big problem is that, like, nothing as part of the process, nothing works properly or is, like, good. This is... Yeah, I don't think you can... just barely get over that. Yeah. I told you about my experience, right? The blatant price gouging that, like, shipping container companies do. I want to get to a spot. I want to get to that spot. How do I get to that spot most easily? Up and over. And then down and down and right. You might think it's a supply and demand thing, but... Wait, how am I... How did I miss areas in here? I should have had everything by now. That's odd. Yeah, no, they were like...
Clock.
When I was...
attacked the assassin.
Hey, Master Gregor, how's it going? When I was moving, they were like... Yeah, we charge more for California. We charge more for people moving out of California because we can. Was basically their answer. Yep. So it was just price gouging. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of shit like that, right? Where it's like it's a kind of dehumanization of process. I assume to act as a limiting factor, right? That they want the most what's the word I'm looking for? They want the most compliant people in their facilities, right? So they make everything a huge pain in the ass so that only people who are like what is the thing I want? Yeah, it's the thing where, like, automated phone systems don't exist to get you help faster. They exist to make you hang up sooner so that they don't have to pay someone to handle your call and they can reduce staff, right? Like, that's the purpose of automated systems. And they all dump you out to the same queue anyway, right? Most of the time. Do I have Pluto and Mandragora? No. Yep. Hey, you know what they say? Move to Olds or wherever. Where's Bivork? No, I want the damn it. Jerk. The title was blue and not black. Yeah, this is often cited as one of the games that, like, oh, for fuck's sake. This is one of the games that's cited most often as like a like suffered from the Game Boy Advance screen in the early models or whatever. Upper left. What could possibly be up there that I didn't get? Receive for purchase for warranty process. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that'll happen. These guys aren't worth fighting. HP max is worth getting, though. I already got that weird shit. Okay. Now, what's the easiest way out of here? I think that upper area is, yeah, this exit's going to be easier than what I just went through. Do. Yeah, and then right from here. Okay, now we can take the teleporter. I love that one frame where he's like stopping short. Also, that's a good one. We can't do anything up there yet. Here. If I go, yeah, it's easier to drop down and then go around. Still not strong enough to fight that dude. We'll get him later. You know, I was thinking about this. Uh-oh. Imgur. Eh. You know, folks, by the way... in general, you should stop using Imgur. With their recent policy shifts. It's the issue, Xkeeper, is that like usage and traffic and utilization all point to increased investment opportunity for Imgur. So by not using it, you actually harm them more. It's kind of counterintuitive. But that's what having a I don't know, single Discord server where you can paste an image and then link it. It's good for that. Also, like, please feel free to shitpost images like that in my media on my Discord. That's what it's there for. Ooh, gauntlet. Oh, I'm talking about specifically shit posts. The best method of archival is distribution. Distribution is the most Which one do I want? Is it this one? Distribution is the most robust form of preservation. Because, like, take Imgur, for example, right? Oops. They were fine at some point. Right? At some point, Imgur was fine. And then they decided that they were just going to delete everything. And screw you. Right? They decided to just delete all the stuff that was on there. And, like, the same thing has happened constantly with, like, you know, fucking Photo Bucket and Tumblr and... Well, you know it's not investors, right? You know it's not investors. It's not investors, it's not advertisers. It is a handful of specific groups who are promoting a right-wing anti-pornography agenda. Specifically for the purposes of controlling women. And they've been doing it since the 1980s. At least. Well, yeah, somebody's going along with it because they're like, well, what it is, Shaboy J, is that they're getting a bunch of complaints, right? And dealing with the complaints is more difficult than deleting pornography, right? And they're getting pressure on their advertisers by these groups saying, hey, we're getting a lot of complaints about your site, and because we're getting these complaints, we'll pull our advertising unless you do something about it. But it must be made absolutely clear, right, that the pressure is coming. Yeah, that the pressure is coming from conservative activism groups who are... Whoa! Neptune. Sick! I didn't know that guy. Yeah, it's a... Yeah, the specific goal is to prevent... As far as I know, the specific goal is to prevent women from gaining independent financial power and therefore political power. Fantasy wall. Just build for luck. They claim it's anti-trafficking, but then ignore all of the industry experts on stuff that reduces trafficking and do the opposite when given the opportunity. So, specifically in this, like, I've got like 560 luck. That improves the chance of getting a good drop by like five times or something. Luck is super important in this game. Goes there. Yeah, it's honestly a lot of that stuff is pretty fucking sick and depressing. There we go. Yo, give me that. So in this game, it does a ton. In the next game, it does less than nothing. Level up. If I recall correctly, Yeah, a lot of the policies that come from conservative groups about sex trafficking fly directly in the face of the best advice that I'm aware of, and are often more than counterproductive. They're actively harmful. Yeah, Harmony of Dissonance, as far as I know, I think, right? I think in Harmony of Dissonance... Oh, yeah, no, I know that. I know that. That's what I'm saying, is that, like, that's the big problem. Which... So, wait, is there something down here? Down here. Oops. Oh, that thing. Well, that would make this way more complicated. Why would I do that? I think it's Harmony, where the luck stat governs the appearance of a specific monster in one specific place. And the only purpose of that monster is to drop an item that boosts luck. I'm pretty sure. All right, your boy Jay. And thanks for the chat. Glad to see there's other folks out there who are on top of the situation and spreading the good word about that utter crap. Ow. Ow. Heart. Save point. I wish I could find the article. There was... Uh-oh. I hope it saved. I wish I could find the article. There was an article that very clearly and cleanly broke it down and, like, went through the organizational histories and talked about, like, the individuals involved, the organizations involved. Demons. And, like, very clearly laid it out. This was around the time that... Okay. Okay. Seems like we're fine. It was around the time that there was the, like, payment processor debacle with OnlyFans. And OnlyFans very smartly was like, we're not going to do pornography anymore. And then everybody was like, okay, bye. And then they were like, wait a minute. Wait just a minute now. What if we still did pornography? But during that time, somebody published an article that I was linked to at the time. Like, that just spelled it out, right? It was like, okay, this group that was founded at this time under this name by, like, this dude who was a convicted sex offender started pushing this angle at this time for this purpose, and that made this thing that thing, and blah, blah, blah. And it was like, okay, got it. Here's the history of events, and these people are all, like, fucking sickos who are absolutely not acting in good faith. I mean, the problem now, right, is that being left-wing in terms of politics, being left-wing in America means that you're extremely conservative as far as, like, world politics goes. Like, it's wild how far right the plan for the U.S. has shifted since the 60s, I want to say. So you got to be clear about that too, right? Like, if you say, oh, you know, I'm kind of conservative, it's like, if you're talking to somebody in the U.S. and you say that you're conservative, it means, like, it means something completely different than the rest of the world. You have to, like, qualify it with, like, with region, right? It's like, oh yeah, I'm UK conservative, and it's like, okay, that's more in line with, like, the Democratic Party in the U.S., but also, like, not like they haven't had their own fuck-ups the last several years. But in the U.S., if you say, "Oh, I'm conservative," it's like you're advocating a really dangerous, terrible platform if you think that any kind of conservative, like U.S. conservative stuff is okay anymore. Like, if I had to hazard a guess, I would say probably Bush Sr. was the last regular conservative who wasn't, like, some psychotic fucker. And, like, Bush Sr. wasn't good, right? Bush Sr. did a lot of fucked up shit, but he was just, like, he was trying to actually do the stuff that the party claims to be for, rather than, like, claiming to be for fiscal conservatism and then, like, just being an absolute, you know, religious psychopath. And he got fucking dragged for it, right? Like, his own party was like, dude, fuck you. Yes. Oh, good item. It's a robe. It's called a rainbow robe. What's my status here? Okay, if I do that, I can go up there. But yeah, like, I remember, like, I was looking it up and I was like, I remember being disappointed that Bush won at the time that he did. But, like, man, that slate of candidates was... We don't see that shit anymore. Like, that literally just doesn't exist anymore. Those kind of, like... Can you imagine Bush Sr. or Dukakis trying to compete in the modern political arena? Like, holy shit. It's just... That shit doesn't exist anymore. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Yeah, the other trick in this game is like, I swear the siren has something, but I might already have it. That one just blocks. The other thing about this game is that, like... Hey, Dana, how's it going? Whoops. The on-time Duke. That's the boss. I would like there to be a save point. But yeah, I forget what it was that I was watching. It was one of the few times that I, like, actually watched video content on something. It was some documentary about some stuff that went on in, like, the late 80s, early 90s. And one of the things that I got from it was, like, basically that election was, like, a really, like, boring, very, like, kind of by the numbers thing, and neither candidate had a lot of charisma, and because Bush Sr. was just doing, like, wrote fiscal conservative policy and actually doing what he said he was going to, like, he was trying to accomplish what the conservative platform was at that time, the far right part of the party got really mad at him. And that's why they set up the like subsequent elections the way that they did. The strategy of the Republican Party shifted as a result of that, as far as I know. All right. Boss time. You were with Dracula in the hall. And like I said, like that was kind of, as far as I can tell, that was the last vestige of sanity in right-wing U.S. politics was Bush Sr. That's as far as I can tell, right? Like, dude wasn't great, but he was just a regular president who was trying to do a job. When instead of the shit we got after that. I am Camilla. I beckoned Dracula forth again. Why do you want his return? To turn this world into a living hell? But isn't this world hellish already? People are intrigued by darkness and covet chaos and power. Speaking of American politics, they are dirty, self-centered mongrels. I simply wish the world to properly reflect this image. You are delusional. If only you too would embrace the darkness in your soul, then a new world would unfold before you. Shut up. The one who was with you, he was more honest with himself. Even my master approves of him. Hee hee. What? What have you done to Huff? And then she turns into that. Why do you want darkness? Wait, shit. Does she do poison damage? Does she get... Does she get cockatrice? Oh no, she's got tons of iframes. I think. Ow. Or is she riding on the skull? And that's the only part that's a hitbox. Also, that's a predator skull. That's kind of funny. Okay, yeah, you can only hit the top part, which means we need to get up here. Ow. Before we do the summon. There we go. That's better. Oop. Stop bubbling at me. Okay. Okay, eat a face full of rocks. You are too late. The rite has been prepared. Only the full moon is missing. It is just a matter of time. Before the master has his full power of darkness, your precious master and friend will. Oh, weird. Master! Huff! Rock wing! A higher jump. Can you just... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. We get that. I'm actually, running wild. I'm not actually built for defense. I have a luck build right now. This is a luck build. Just my stream? Is anyone else experiencing interruptions? How's it going, Noman? Could be, Could it be, the specific ingest server being a problem? Who else is live right now that would be on the same ingest as me? MR Knight, maybe? Dana? Try MRR Knight to see if you see any similar problems, stream problems. Okay, I missed an area. I don't want to backtrack the whole thing. However, I've killed Camilla now. So I can now go do the thing that I need to do that's going to take a while. Where do I need to teleport? Bottom left. Bottom left to port. There we go. Wait a minute. Did I? No. No. No, you don't. I somehow never went in here. Archdemon. This probably would have been an easier Archdemon to kill than the other one that I did end up killing. But I got more experience from killing those bears that went along with it, I think. Bottom left. Oh, all the puzzles will be solved now, too. That's good. This is a lot of damage. You know, why is it that, like, in this game, the rooms that are like this feel so much less empty and, like, lazy than they do in Harmony of Disappointment. Yeah. I feel like there's more detail in the backgrounds and stuff, too. Hey, Cutscene Cutie, how's it going? I gotta go down and then left. Hey, Fiorellino. Welcome. I don't know. I feel like the traversal is also less irksome in this. Whoops. What is the number one trick? The number one trick is to cheat, of course. Uh-oh. I'm gonna fall all the way down. Let's get that first. Failing that, though, like, practice is a really powerful, this, I think. Three of these? Gosh. But like, yeah, that's really good. Wind up crap. The advanced collection really improves the quality of life features that this game, I think, should have had to begin with, but it just wasn't the convention at the time. I need that. I need that.
I think they're being followed. What could they want from me?
Quick save, Barcade. Thank you for the follow. You think Cockatrice might be better for her? Oh, got her. Do you think Cockatrice might be better? Draconic dude. It's cheese eating time. I can't fast forward this one. But yeah, in general, like, every game is gonna be a better experience if you have more patience with them. I have, I think, famously low patience with games. Hey, Gog Zero, how's it going? But like,
You are dead.
the thing, like, I don't get mad at games in the same way. Like, I used to get mad at games when I was a kid, right? I just get frustrated and I don't want to spend time with a game that I'm not enjoying anymore, right? That's how my low patience manifests now. And a big part of it is like I just have I have access to so many games at right at my fingertips, so it's like, why not just play something better? Right? Like, I have no reason to continue playing bad games. Let's see if Cockatrice works better.
Yeah. The battle was joined.
Level
His
up.
time was up, and he attacked.
You know, okay, hold on. Is it faster to do this? Or is it faster to do this? This is slower, right? Oh, but... Oh, that's hard to calculate. Because intelligence increases your total MP, too, right? Okay, 261. $2.99. So I got 39 in 5 seconds. $3.10. $3.37. Yeah, taking the intelligence thing slows down your fucking. This is the only like real design flaw with this game, is that there's some powers that make no fucking sense. Like an ability that... Like an ability that gives you higher intelligence, but that you can't use any other magic with, and slows down your magic regen. So, like, it's counterproductive to ever use it. It's so weird. It's so weird that they, like, put stuff like that in. And, like, the fact that the only worthwhile heal in the game is, like, an end-game, post-game optional side thing that is almost impossible to get under normal circumstances. It's just... It's so weird. Whoops. Shit, I screwed up. It's okay. I unscrewed up. No! I screwed up again. Okay. Okay, I unscrewed up. I guess I could use, this, but it uses so much MP, right? Yeah. Like, this is the heal you get otherwise, and it's like, it's so bad. Does Xkeeper, are you still here? Are you still hanging out? Did we ever come up with a theory about why this game got into hyperspeed mode that one time and never again? leveling up. This is the easiest place to do it as far as I know. I just want to be absurdly overpowered by the time I get to the late game. If I get an item, well, that's a bonus. Does Lilith drop a good item? I'm excited. I made some Japanese curry today. The traditional way. You know. Straight out of the box. I'm gonna have that later. Sage robe. Yeah, sage robe is probably worth having. No, like prepackaged. That's the traditional way. I can do 2 Thunderbirds. I might be better off. I might be better off switching to strength rings. I guess I could... Okay, 59. $102, yeah. I recover MP way faster with the intelligence rings on. It's not that onerous to like swap back. You know, folks, I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about this. I went and highlighted all my VODs. The last couple of days, so I'm like caught all the way up pretty much. I've been thinking about what to play next. I don't think I want to... I do need to replay a couple of other games to fill in some VOD gaps. This is one of them. Harmony of Dissonance, and I think Aria. But I want to spend maybe a stream or two cleaning up my list of games to play and like list of games that I've completed and moving stuff around. I want to look at like I was really excited. I was really excited about playing Soul Blazer and Magic of Scheherazade. And then I was very excited to continue playing action-adventure games. And then I hit Dynastic Hero, and the first part of it was fun, and then it got to be such a fucking slog. So I'm like... I want to recapture that spirit of just, like... of just that really enjoyable gameplay. That, the first two games had. I'm curious. I wonder if maybe I want to play Willow or Crystalis. Those might be on the list of stuff. But I was looking through my list of games and, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff I haven't written down. Like, games that I want to play on other systems that I just haven't... I haven't written down, or I haven't, like, cataloged properly or, like, made notes about. I should just load that up and start doing this now as I, like, wait for my MP to recharge. But... 11 hits. That was 12 hits. Hello, Raccoon. How's it going? But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Let me see if, do I still have the list open? You know what I need to do? Is it Chrome 1? Yeah, you know what I need to do? I need to filter crop this. So that I don't have to do it. Samson, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, now I can just bring this up like this.
Crab, club, 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 crab, crab, club in the crab, crab, club, club, crab, crab.
But we're back at maximum MP.
Crab, club, 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 crab, crab, club in the crab, crab, club, club, crab, crab, club, crab, crab, club, crab, crab.
Samson, thank you for the 100 schlurb in the curbs. Hey, Pizza Farts, how's it going? See, I think we can make this work. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to use up our MP. Fighting Lilith. And then heal. I should go save intermittently. Just in case. Okay, and then we can bring this up. Okay, so for the Game Boy, I want to play... Why do I only have... Oh, yeah. Okay, good.
From GPT, Castlevania, Circle of the Moon is an excellent game with solid gameplay and impressive visuals, making it one of the best titles in the Castlevania franchise. The game follows the story of a group of demon hunters as they navigate the castle of Dracula and face off against a variety of magical creatures. The gameplay is challenging but also rewarding, featuring a wide range of enemies and multiple characters to choose from. Overall, Circle of the Moon is a must-play title.
Must-play title. Thank you, Ultimo, for the 100 bits. Astyanax is another one I might want to play soon. 8 Eyes is maybe a little too jacked. Dragon Warrior and Ghost Lion are like too specifically RPG-y to be what I want to play right now.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
Circle of the Moon is a great addition to the series, offering a perfect blend of action and exploration. The game follows vampire hunter Nathan Graves as he navigates Dracula's castle and battles various monsters. The graphics and soundtrack are impressive, and the gameplay is challenging yet rewarding. The magic system, which allows players to combine elements to create various attacks, is a unique addition, although some may find the game difficult.
Ultimo. With the descriptions. Are you using ChatGPT? The 90s, Dana. Ask ChatGPT for... Ask it for a review of Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Sepicide, thank you for the 25 bits. Ask it for a review of Circle of the Moon in the style of a 1990s extreme British magazine, which gets many facts about the game wrong and uses, like, British slang constantly. The thing is, Dana, if I play Lagoon, I gotta play the other Lagoon just because I can. You know what I mean? Not Racing Lagoon. Isn't there a way to, like, make your MP go so far negative that it, like... never comes back? Or, like, you get infinite or something? If I'm gonna play Lagoon, why wouldn't I play Lagoon? Why wouldn't I play Lagoon? Right? I mean, I've got it. I could just play it. I could play this one. Maybe I will play this one. But that's the problem with... Lagoon. Is that I'm kind of bound... When I play Lagoon, I'm kind of bound to play that particular one. Nico Jazz wants a little bit of Digimag. Hold on. Let me get one more level here. It's going to be a minute. I want to get one more level here and then go save before I do anything else for an extended period of time. How close am I to leveling? Only 15,000. How much XP does Lilith give you? People talk about the SNES version being all fucked up, but, like, I have a feeling it's people who've never played anything else and are just memeing. Because SNES Lagoon seems fine to me. But I haven't played the X68000 version, so I can't comment on the differences between the versions. $20,000? Hell yeah. That's good. Okay. I made the level up go fast. Now, I guess down is probably easier. Not there. Down further. Yeah, like... Is it just me, or it seems like... It seems like it's a pretty equatable experience, right? Like the SNES version has bump combat, but you have to hit a button sometimes, which, you know, it's not that far off. Let me pause this timer. We've saved the game. Let's put on the music. Oh, the music. Oh. Where is it? Hold on, where is it? Not Ray. I haven't accelerated this one yet.
You've never actually been there. It's been eons since anyone from your long lineage of humans has actually been there. But the image of Earth has been kept alive by the elders. You've heard stories about it, and your race still performs the music from it. The Kojans are the ones who kidnapped an entire ship full of Earthlings.
Destination Earthstar manual, folks. Oh man, I just remembered that fucking that $1,248 chess set. Any other issue? That was that's the Winnie the Pooh voice. Reading the Destination Earthstar manual. Upgrading from Windows 10 Home to Windows 10 Pro. If you're doing a support mediated upgrade, then you'll get a new key, or it'll activate on the new thing. If you're reinstalling, then no, the keys are not compatible. Let's see. Nintendo Power. Nesters, cast your vote. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Magic Danger and Daring Deeds. There's Link. Yeah. If you don't have a key for Windows 10 and you're not planning on calling up Microsoft and being like, hey, I'd like to pay to upgrade this. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not like paying to upgrade through Windows, then the keys aren't compatible. But like, screw that, get a gray market key and just reinstall. This is a good Mario. Oh! It's you against them. Don't get caught without your Nintendo Power. Yeah, home sucks. By the way, for anyone who didn't catch it yesterday, I solved two things. Thing one that I solved was that I think I know why Snip and Sketch was crashing. And it's because It's because... Oh. OneNote. Microsoft Office OneNote creates a conflicting shortcut key with snip and sketch, and I think that turning off OneNote features is how I fixed it before, and I just never noticed that that was how. However, I went further and I turned off snip and sketch, and now I have GreenShot taking screenshots. And, oh, we've switched views again. Here we go. This is exceptional. This is an exceptional costume. The only problem I have right now is that I cannot get GreenShot to accept the combination of Windows plus Shift plus S for the shortcut key. It'll accept Windows and S, or Shift and S, or like Control Shift S, but not Win Shift S. And I'm not sure why. If you take 2 screenshots with GreenShot, it block Windows. What do you mean, Shino? Yeah, Macaw could have used that. There's also the maze-like base. Whoa! Look at this dude. A good hit. A good hit. Hey, sneaker nets. It's going all right. I made some Japanese curry earlier in the traditional method. You know, right out of the box. Nightshade. Nightshade. What a fucking game this is. This game is so close to being really good. And it's not. I'm unaware of that, Shino. I'm only running a single instance of it, and oh no, why is there... Oh, what is that liquid? I'm only running a single instance. It runs at boot, and, like... I don't ever have any reason to interact with it other than a single shortcut key. I should actually turn off the other shortcut keys. Don't use them accidentally. And it does what I want, and Snip and Sketch doesn't. Grimace's Highlands! The Grimace Highlands. Who is this guy? What McDonald's item is this? Yeah, like, Nightshade has good ideas. Nightshade has good ideas. And it has good ideas, it has fun writing, it has like an interesting everything, but the moment-to-moment execution of Nightshade makes it an absolute chore to play, right? The fighting is obnoxious. The puzzles and the timing of the puzzles and stuff are just like if it didn't have the if it didn't have the time limits or action puzzle stuff, it would be a lot more tolerable. And if the combat was closer to Doc the Destroyer. I love reading about McDonald's. Rainbow Island stage select Rockin' Cats. Oh no. Secret Agent Nestor. Nestor is stealing the documents from the elevator action. Yeah, if anybody has recommendations for other stuff that can do what I'm currently using Greenshot for, I'd be open to hearing about them. The Book of Medora. Oh. Get that close-up on Aghanim. There's Zelda. Smoke? The House of Books is ablaze. Oh. Oh, the librarian. Oh my gosh. Here's Wurzel Gummidge. Rushing to help out. There he is, Wurzel Gummidge. Oh, I hope he knows what he's doing. You saved him! Crick. Oh, their target was the Book of Medora. Oh, what is it? We managed to save it from the flames. Stand in the desert with this book. Weird dog-eared fellow. Uh-oh. Miracle Wings? What? Is this cut content? Whoosh! Twister! Squack! The desert ruins. Oh, flap, flap. Shoomph. These are Biffo sound effects. These are Biffo. Sound effects. Shift, shift. Sand trap, help! Oh, Groar, a land mola. Zoop. Gasp. Oh, now you're playing with the pendant of power. Oh, yeah, wah, ka-chunk, thwack. Mega Man 2. There he is. There he is, horrid little Mega Man. Horrid little Mega Man. Clash Man. Quintet and Sakugarne. Excuse me? Woodman. Airman, Needleman Air, Magnet Man, Hard Man, Knuckle Top Man, Top Man and Knuckles, Hamton, Montana Max, High Stakes. Psst, let me help you out there, pal. Oh no! It's a something-asaurus! What? Yoshi. Clomp, clomp, clomp. This is not what I expected. This is not what I expected. Meanwhile, in the desert, oh, does that okay? Plod, plod. I thought it said plu, plu. Oh, the toad soldiers. A little dehydration won't stop me. The troops are pooped. Foop. This is really good. Oh, did the brain break? Did the ear break, probably? Yeah, timeout exception. I still need to catch that. Hold on, I need to restart some part of this stack. What's the easiest way to do this? Kill this. That'll kill the brain. No, it won't. Bot.py.
give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
One moment. One moment. Thank you for the 100 bits. Rushak, give me a second here. There we go. That's back.
Cheer 100 foop 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 slash foop 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 slash
There we go.
foop 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 slash foop 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 slash foop 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 slash foop 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 foop.
These are really good. Pop. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Schloop. Yay! Russell. Skittle, skittle. Hang on, Weege. Hang on, Weege. Now it's really mad. Skedaddle. Gobble, gobble. Munch, munch. Tippity toe. Oh. Look at the faces. Extremely good faces. Vroom. Yoshi Village. There's Yoshi Village. Chill out, Weege. Chill out, Weege. The Dino Chamber of Commerce. Oh. 3,000 coins. Yoshi Language Series, Level 1. Hello, Yoshi. How are you? Yoshi. Yoshi. Friendly Floyd. Kerplomp! Oh no. I didn't know toads have mustaches. White Knuckle with Trickster contest. Win an all expenses paid trip to see Trickster in concert. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Trickster. White knuckles scoring. Oh, Lagoon, where can I find the healing pot? How do I rescue Giles? How do I get past the shark? How do I get past the road? Say hello to the E3 team. Evening Shift Team 3. Codes, tips, maps. There they are. The E3 team. How do I find the golden claw in the pyramid? How do I build experience quickly? How do I become a sage? How do I reach the spring ball? Basher, builder, digger, floater. I don't know where, but I'm going. Miners and climbers. Hold on. Miners and climbers. Mayhem, level 6. Tricky, level 13. Oh! Hard Joe and Mac. Ah. Joe and Mac is like the closest. Joe and Mac is Japanese dev, right? I think it's the closest a Japanese dev has come to making a British game. The Addams Family. Regular Link. Ooh, Link's tools. Oh, I love this stuff. I love the, like, illustrations of items. One of my favorite things. Look at all this stuff. Power gloves. Moon Pearl. Hyrule. The Lig. HT World. Oh, yeah, like a whole guide. Macho Link. Capture the good bee. The good bee. That's a good Link face. Ooh. Tough competition. Best overall. ActRaiser, Final Fantasy II, SimCity, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Super Mario World. Nestor's Adventures. In Rampart. Is Nestor like kicking Napoleon in the head for some reason? Top players. No one is playing for score in anything but Tetris anymore. Ah, George and Rob now playing. Blaze Busters. Empire Strikes Back. Godzilla 2. Super Square Deal. Pop-Up. Wizardry 2. Knight of Diamonds. Pyramids of Ray. Extra Innings. Star Trek. Smart Ball. The latest releases. What do we got? Ken Masters' Wet
Magnus
Dream.
laughed
Thank
and
you for
told
the raid.
Stitch that he killed the foolish king and that far more would be dead before he was finished, including Stitch.
Hey, look at that garlic. Get your shout out. Welcome. Welcome. That's good to hear, Poop Plague. Welcome, Raiders. We're looking at a little bit of a digital magazine. We're looking at Nintendo Power March 1992. Let's see. What kind of games? Castlevania's going good. I need to kill some more Lilith. We got a few levels already. Blaze Busters, comic action. I don't know Blaze Busters. Sci-fi adventure. Sci-fi strategy. Comic action. Crime fighting adventure. Game Boy titles. What do we got here? Games of Chance. Translator. Comic adventure. Puzzle action. Sci-fi action. Comic action. Baseball comic action. Hero Quest. Legend of Zelda is a Hero Quest. Top 20. Super Mario 3, Battletoads, Dr. Mario. Super Mario World F-Zero, Final Fantasy 2. Final Fight, SimCity. Blaze Busters was canceled. Finally, we're still getting fake games in there, at least. Super Mario Land, Metroid 2, Dr. Mario. Oh, what are your favorite Game Boy games? Players' picks. Game Boy sports games. Corin Nemec Can't Lose. Celebrity profile. Pack Watch. What do we got? Super WrestleMania. The Addams Family. The Duel. Test Drive 2. Gargoyles Quest. Street Fighter 2 Magic Sword. CES Special Report. That's a giant Mario. The Joker and Barbie. Oh no, it's George and Rob, Nintendo Power's game gurus. They had a fucking Zardion cosplayer at CES. Wild. What do we got? Pack Watch. Avengers, Bioforce Ape, Contraforce, Cyberball. Hammer and Harry still on the menu. Euphoria still on the menu. I think these are all pretty... These are all pretty... cogent. Upcoming games. What's the score? How do you like the new comic sections? They were great. I liked them. They were all right, but I'd prefer to have no comics in Nintendo Power. I didn't like them at all. What do you think about having advertisements in Nintendo Power? They're all right if limited to a few pages. I really like them. I think you should have more pages of ads. I don't like them. 26.3%. 26.3% of readers are just employees. Overall, how do you like the new Nintendo Power? I think it's great. I don't like the changes. Bring my old Nintendo Power back. It's okay. I didn't really notice much difference. Keep your game in high gear with Mario's van in space. There we go. Thank you, Nico Jazz, for a little bit of Digimag. I hope you enjoyed it. All right. Don't need this anymore. We can go back to this. Turn it green for some reason. Start that timer back up. I know, right, Little Terror? It's kind of interesting. Do I have the right... Yeah, ads in game magazines are kind of interesting because, like, sometimes they were useful, but sometimes they were just, like, they were just misleading, right? Like, look at the, I think it was Microprose had the ads in, it was either Ace or Computer and Video Games that were designed to look like the reviews of that magazine. Oh, wait. So, like... Okay, what were we up to? March. Save that. Close it. I thought I had that autosave already. Oh, right. We were looking at this stuff while this runs. We need to expand this vertically a little bit more. So, let's see. I had this stuff down here. I don't know why it's down there, but I can bring it up here. Blaster Master, Fester's Quest, Solstice. I do want to play Golgo 13 one of these days, but man, that game is tough. That is a difficult game. Crystalis and Willow are kind of contenders. This whole section is like too RPG-y for the stuff that I've been looking for. I think I was looking at the SMS the other day, and there's some stuff on here that I need to, like... There's some stuff on here that I need to... add, right? Cyborg Hunter is the US release of Chuon Senshi Borgman. Which is one of the games that's on, like, Sega's... Not really Sega's, but, like... A number of games seem to use a similar set of tools or engine on the Master System. A number of games use like a similar system, and like Cyborg Hunter, Ken Saden, Danon, Lord of the Sword, all use like the same kind of thing. No, that's a later game. Master of Darkness is a much later game. It's a bit different. What am I? Axe Battler. And then what's the other one? Golden Axe Warrior. That's the other one. That I need to add to that. I mean, Master of Darkness has major differences to Castlevania in terms of, like, its style, presentation, and mechanics, right? It's certainly influenced by Castlevania, but it's not, by any means, it's not a clone. It's actually a good deal better than a fair portion of Castlevanias, in my opinion. Am I missing any, like, big RPGs on the Master System? I got a Mind X. That's good. Am I missing any big RPGs on the Master System? Let's see. Master System RPGs. I don't... Kiazo? You mean Kaizo? Just use the... Just use the Berlin interpretation. This is not helpful at all. Also, I have no real interest in playing any, like, Kaizo hacks where people do dipshit stuff. So, like, make games super hard for no reason. I think those are really uninspired for the most part. For collection. I mean, they're just ROM hacks, right? If you're collecting ROM hacks, good luck to you. Holy crap. That is a fool's errand, in my opinion. There's so many ROM hacks. Like, ROM hacks in general are interesting. I think Kaizo ROM hacks specifically are extremely boring and kind of stupid. Like, the very early stuff was a lot more interesting. But then, like... Like, the very early stuff was interesting, but then what happened was people who were doing something novel, everything started using that as a template and applying the same shit to everything, right? So, like, it's no longer interesting when it's just a bunch of kind of copycat stuff. Over and over and over again, right? What am I looking for? TurboGrafx RPGs. Double Dungeons. Geese I already did. Did Dungeon Explorers. Both of them. Dungeons and Dragons would be interesting. I want to play but language problems. Blood Gear. I remember when I played Blood Gear. Cyber Knight. That's kind of it, huh? That's kind of the whole of it on TurboGrafx. Well, Doom Noob. The delineation between a hack, a mod, and a new game really relies on a kind of permissions, how permissions are represented. So, if you have a pre-compiled, pre-packaged game that originally shipped on ROM chips, and you modify it, what you have as a result is both a mod and a ROM hack, right? And if a game shipped as packed or loose files available on something like a diskette, downloadable or otherwise, then you have a mod. If your project requires substantial portions of the original engine in order to function, used without license or permit or explicit permission for commercial use or non-commercial use, then you still have a mod. You have a new game once you've created something novel on an entirely new engine or featuring entirely unique assets or a previous engine used with permission. Retrograde Tom! I am, Tom. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day, too. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Castlevania and talking about video games, beer, and cold cuts. That sounds delicious. Thank you for the follow. It's no longer showing stream titles. They seem to have broken something else. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're having a good day, everyone. Welcome, all Raiders. Whoops. I'm at the part of the game where I power up incessantly by killing the same enemy multiple times. What were you playing today, Tom? I didn't get a chance to stop in. Leaders do Larry 7. Is that... I don't think I know 7. Is that the, like, 70 bits? Oh, boy. Nice price. Thank you for the 70 bits. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is the one with the kudzu mix. I like this one.
I think I'm being followed.
Dr. EXP, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I like this. I like this game. The only problem I've heard about with this game is that, like, because it had such rich, nice-looking colors, and, like, the character sprites were kind of smaller, that this didn't do so well. It didn't perform well on the original handheld Game Boy Advance original model. Is Leisure Suit Larry 7 the one with the, like, high-quality looking animation that looks like an animated cartoon? Is that one? And then they, like, did a bunch of weird 3D ones. And the, like, Xbox one with the Larry on it, who, like, looks extremely creepy.
Once upon a time, over the old west, one life's hardest lessons. The heroes
The Real Slim Savage, thank you for gifting a sub to Retrograde Tom.
mysterious master to the far east, where he learned the secrets of the sword and
Folks,
came back home with
if
the
it's your
heart
first time here,
and
since
the
someone has
soul
gifted a sub, we're going to get what I call neural nonsense.
Enter forest, shoot mark, get slipper, blow horn, save Duke, get fire suit, change boots,
Did it say save
climb
Duke?
up tree, wear fire suit, use/shoot fire suit, climb down tree, shoot monk, go back, eat fire suit, get lunch, leave, tuck robe away in closet, go home, play music. If /when
Save
fire
Duke.
suit hits you, fall through church spires. 20F, put robe back on, get pudding, change Duke's hat from black to tan, decide if you want Duke to write book. D. Shooting, giant, robe, monastery.
Decide if you want
27th
Duke
of May 2018. The call
to
of the
write
round
book.
depends on whether or not you're going to use many bullets. You can fill anything in the action/plot's place with magic, mainly limited duration /1000-yard stare/monstrous visitor, but the original focus was primarily on using normal weapons. Dart, short bow, wood, bones. This run is slower than most.
Thank you, The Real Slim Savage, for gifting a sub to Retrograde Tom. Tom, thank you again for the big raid. I hope you're all having a great time. I hope you enjoyed that Sierra adventure game walkthrough. Save Duke. Get fire suit.
I think I'm being followed.
Wear
What
fire
do they
suit.
want from me?
Use/eat fire suit. Thank you for the follow, Real Slim Savage. But yeah, I got a list of games that I want to play, and I have so many games that I want to play that the list has become kind of unmanageable. So, in between killing this Lilith for the experience, I'm doing a little cleanup on my game lists and talking about different games and stuff like that. Doom Noob, to answer your question, right? So, if you have some people who create a framework that allows for development for an engine without permission, right? If someone's using someone else's game engine that was originally for a different game's purpose, you're still making a mod for that engine, right? For that game, even if it's entirely new content, right? And an important part of that is about permission, right? If you have permission to use the engine and you develop a new game on the engine, then you're just making a new game. If you don't have permission and you reverse engineer substantial parts of it and you use substantial parts of the engine for your own purposes, even though you're making a new game, you're modifying an existing game to host your new content. Now, there's some cases of that There's some cases of that where the line is really, really hard to pinpoint because a new game is made using stolen code from another game in which they've changed so many portions of the game code that it does approach something akin to a new game, right? For example, the game Hades for MS-DOS is based on, I'm almost certain it's based on stolen code from the MS-DOS game Comanche, which is a helicopter simulation. And they heavily modified it to the point that it does, I think, meet the qualifications for a new game, but you can tell that it is still based on a modified version of the Comanche engine, which, you know, I'm almost certain they did not have permission to use. And as a result, like, when your character dies, like, it's a first-person shooter where you walk around and you fight and shoot like normal, right? But it has some idiosyncrasies. There's no walls. Walls are only very tall cliffs, and you can always, like, wrangle your way up them and, like, cross over them, because you can always become, like, the sky is much higher than a ceiling, right? Second, when your character dies, right? We're talking about a game where, oh, I can kill her in 2 hits with the intelligence ring on now. That's good. So we're talking about a game where you're walking around like a dude with a gun, right? And when your character dies, it does this, like, camera pan thing where you do this death spiral and sink down into the ground like a helicopter might do. Right? So it's clear that they stole code from Comanche because it uses the same voxel tech, it uses the same, like, height mapping techniques, and there's, like, a helicopter death spiral sequence when you die. Hey, Alpaca, have a good night. Or unless it's a greeting, in which case, a good night to you too. But, oh. Uh-oh. Level up. Stand here for a minute. But yeah, like, that's where your differentiating line is. I think that Hades is technically a mod of so, like, Hades is technically a mod of Comanche, right? But it has enough unique attributes, and it was packaged and sold on its own as a separate game with no relation to the original game. It's still a mod, right? They still modified the game's engine without permission to produce a new game, right? Now I can also use the luck ring instead. So, pizza farts. Depending on how and when you got your specific specific cartridges and stuff like that, your license agreement may be different. And like earlier acquired stuff may be more permissive than later. Hey, give me that. Mine EX. Taco Loco, I would say probably the Genesis Shadowrun game, the Sega Genesis Shadowrun game, since it's like it's a more interesting simulation, I think, than the Super Nintendo game. I haven't played the later PC games, and the Xbox 360 shooter game is a joke. So, yeah, the other thing, Samson, is that regardless of like general fair use stuff, right? I don't think that if the license agreement for a piece of media expressly prohibits transformative backup, then like, yeah, like you don't have any recourse. And that applies to later copies of a game that are acquired, right? So, for example, if you get a Virtual Console ROM, the license agreement for that is a whole different case than that. But there's also yeah, there's also the anti-circumvention part of the DMCA, right? Which means that defeating any copy protection mechanism means you've fallen foul of the DMCA and you can, you know, be pursued under that. And anti-circumvention is so poorly defined that, like, has it at a federal level? Because a lot of anti-circumvention stuff has been... like, a lot of anti-circumvention stuff, like, for example, extracting the ROM file out of a Virtual Console release, I think violates anti-circumvention. So... like, there's a lot of really messed up stuff. I can't directly advocate for it, but if I was in a situation where I was dealing with the legality of the specifics of what actions I was allowed to do or not, I might take the approach of doing first and, you know, seeking forgiveness later, rather than trying to follow all of the provisions all at once. You know, if I was in that position. Chocolate eclair ice cream. That sounds good. It does sound good. These level ups have helped. Alright. I don't think there's much more I can do on the TurboGrafx for now. And to be clear, Pizza Farts, having the patch file for a ROM hack is totally fine. There's nothing illegal about a piece of code designed to modify something else. It's all about the original stuff that's commercially released. The Sega Genesis. Man. My notes on Sega Genesis games. I really need to finish Ghostbusters. Man. Man, it's just like... It's also important to note that emulators are not illegal. There's nothing wrong with emulation. There's no legal situation for users of emulators to get in any sort of trouble. Unless they're, illegally obtaining the games that they are playing or whatever. Emulator authors can be at risk if they don't follow proper clean room disassembly intellectual property stuff when disassembling stuff. And again, Doom Noob, that's what Navjack's talking about, right? If you get a clean disassembly of something that you've reverse engineered properly, then it's fine. Do people do that when they do disassemblies of games? Right? I don't know. I've been thinking about Shining in the Darkness lately. I've been thinking about the idea of the fantasy gamekeepers again. I was talking to Radon about that last night. Yeah, sure it is, Raccoon, but it's necessary if you want a project to be legally unassailable. Or if you want to use something for commercial ends. So on the Genesis, I feel like I've beaten more. I feel like I've beaten more Genesis games than this, but I can't think of what they are. Wait, why do I have this on here? Why do I have this on here twice? See, this is what I'm talking about. You can use Reflection to decompile a .NET app. But again, that's not the same as clean room reverse engineering. So Tsuikagura, the way, think of it this way, Tsuikagura, the rules of a game cannot be copyrighted, right? The specifics of how a game works can't be copyrighted. Right? You can't copyright the battle royale genre of games. You can copyright or protect a specific set of game code, right? So clean room reverse engineering relies on, right, the process of clean room of clean reverse engineering relies on separate sets of teams who do not communicate with each other during this process, where one person, for example, takes the machine, one group takes the machine code and reverse engineers that into assembly or into higher level language like C or C++. Then a second team comes in and looks at that code and documents what it does and produces a document that describes the function of the program in great detail. Then a third unrelated team then a third team will then come in and use that documentation to produce new code that belongs to the organization that initiated the process, that replicates the function of the original machine code without using any of the actual higher level languages or assembly code that was present. And specifically without the engineers engaging in disassembly themselves. If that makes sense. There we go. So that's kind of the difference between copying someone's application in a way that you can then reuse or resell versus copying it in a way that is patently illegal, right? And the key thing there, right, a key part of that is that the engineers who create the new code have never seen the original code, right? That's why emulator authors don't want to see Nintendo leaks. Because if they've never seen the Nintendo leaks and they've created entirely new code based on their, someone else's documentation of the function of the thing that they're emulating, then they can say, hey, we've never seen that, right? We never looked at the Nintendo leaks. We didn't have anything to do with that. We're not using any protected resources. We've created this all on our own based solely on descriptions of the function of the device. And that's legal, right? It's important to separate those concepts. The function is often not protected, although there are some right? There are some parts of function that can be protected, like by patents, right? For example, I think it's Warner Brothers has a patent on the Nemesis system that they used in 2 games, right? Because they didn't want anyone else to use it in their games and take away from the 2 games they used it in, right? They never used it again, but they wanted a patent on it. But it's, hey, they used it for Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of Mordor 2, Mordor, She Wrote. Yeah. And the other thing is that it's very likely that their patent is bullshit, because that's part of the stuff you're not supposed to be able to patent. But nobody's going to challenge it because it's not worth it. Better to just not touch those systems than to, like... I mean, you can challenge it, but it's a long, drawn-out legal battle, and if you lose, you're on the hook for losing your product that you were going to make with it and all of the legal costs, possibly for both sides, for it, right? Why would you license it, though, Raccoon? Like, it's something that would be good. Yeah, it'd end up in a two-human situation. I don't know what you're talking about, Doom Noob. Yeah. Well, like, the patent system... I think part of the problem with the patent system is that just, like... there's no longer any rigor, right? They just hand them out like candy as long as whoever's applying for it is a larger entity or like a well-known entity and all their paperwork's in order. There isn't anything holding that back right now, Doom Noob. Like, the current like use of technology is just down to like it's just down to like effort, right? Reward versus like not risk versus reward, but like the amount of effort it would take in developing those systems versus what they think players will respond to. Hey, Judicus, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, exactly, Hickler. That's exactly it. There's got to be more RPGs on the Sega Genesis, right? Do I not have Phantasy Star 3 on here? There's King's Bounty. God, I gotta replay. Beyond Oasis. Read the patent, Doom Noob. Read the patent. You need... Don't talk about the details of what is patented in the Nemesis system without actually, like, going and reading the patent. It's really important for that discussion. I have Starflight on here. I do have Starflight on here. I don't want to play the Immortal. Techno Clash. Cersarian. Do I have Shadowrun on here? I do. Good. What? A burger? We're not your laborers, Doom Noob. do the work yourself. You can't afford to have me do that work for you, Doom Noob. Anyway, oh, Navjack. Ah, a good time, a good number. A good number. Yeah, let me see what my current rate is. I'm cheaper than Hictor, jeez. Whoops! I made a mistake. I'm cheaper than Hictor. I think I'd be like 250 to 300. Yeah. Do I want to play Fatal Labyrinth? I know I saw Mortis finish. I saw Mortis finish Fatal Labyrinth. I know it can be done, but is it just onerous to do so? Lilith drops an armor. I just want the XP. I'm just here for the XP. There's 3 Crusader games. There's 3 games. 3 identical games, right? I have Beyond Oasis. I have Crusader of Senti. I have Light Crusader on this list already. Yeah, these 3 games need to go together. King's Bounty? Do I... Fairy Tale? No. Majin Zenki did a Sorcery Saga translation, right? For Genesis. You know what's funny, Hector? That is absolutely true that people trust you more if you charge more. Even in the art world, right? Like when I was doing photography, when I was doing like photography for the purpose of art and not taking pictures of paintings. I asked around a couple of people I knew who did similar stuff, and they were like, oh, well, you know, you're just starting out, so you should probably price your stuff cheap. And I was like, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to target selling 2 pieces, paying back the cost of having the pieces produced, having all of the prints produced and everything, and framed and transit and all of that. and they were like, that's way too much. You can't charge that. You're not going to sell anything. Like, oh, you're stupid for thinking that. And I was like, well, that's what I'm going to do, because I don't expect that I'm going to, like, sell a whole... I don't expect that I'm going to sell the show out, and I would have to.
Cheers, Sienna, I'ma go right over here and see something. Give me 10 minutes. If I don't come out, y'all come in. The money stays in the car till I say so. Airo, puatu, puatu.
JJW.
Man, this is
Thank
what
you
y'all
for the
niggas is working with for
100
22
bits.
cents a gram. Man, when you come out and here treat me like I'm fam, I could go uptown and
Although,
get this shit for 16 cents a grand bottom of
there's-
it. Man,
there's something in there.
I spotted I can't afford to stop the flow pop.
I'm gonna give you a
What the fuck
warning.
is the matter with ya, man?
I'm going to give you a warning. Be very careful when you're pasting lyrics. I don't want to see that kind of... I don't want to see that kind of stuff in there. Kelvin's Coin TV. Thank you for the raid. We're killing some stuff. Yeah. That's why I'm not like super pissed off. I'm saying double check your stuff. Double check your stuff. Because even in copy paste, that's no good. Heroes 2. Whoops. Not set up correctly to do this. Raccoon, thank you for the 10 months. I guess thank you, Lawn Dog, for the multi-month gift to Raccoon. There we go. We're killing this enemy over and over and over again just because we can. They give tremendous XP and drop a really good armor. Eventually I'll be able to kill them in one magic, and it'll go even faster. Huh. Anyway, what was I starting to say? I was starting to say something about before that. Yeah. So I was telling the story about doing the art thing, right? And so I priced the stuff way higher, and then I sold out the show because it was expensive.
I am following the and playing Tears of the Kingdom.
Rachel, thank you for 39 months in a whole streak. We got a hype train, too. 68% hype train. Hype train. Level up. How's it going, Rachel? Rachel, we never got any leads at all on like what caused the game to go hyperspeed that one time, right? X-Keeper, thank you for the food.
I can hear strange music.
Kapow, thank you for the 4 months.
It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
One day, maybe. One day. I've been thinking about the idea of figuring out a way to present stream adjacent content of stuff that I've done in the past that's no longer like what I do now. But we'll see. That might be something that ends up being a like Patreon support thing that I'll like throw out some of that content every month or something, but I haven't had time to really like dig into that stuff because, you know, the stream is the main focus. I have had like one graphics corruption and like 2 crashes in this playthrough. So I'm wondering if maybe it's just like some weird loose connection or some like weird, you know, incompatibility. When I was doing photography stuff, I would shoot on a Nikon F, except for one roll on a Nikon FM2, I think. Yeah, I used a Nikon F from like the 50s? Oh right, Navjack. The thing, I told you the thing, right? That like I found a way to turn off Win Shift S, which I did. And then I set green shot to use... I couldn't figure out how to set green shot to use Win Shift S. It would only respond to one or the other of Win or Shift. Which I think is maybe fixable, but I don't know exactly what the procedure would be to investigating that. We're on level 2 hype train. Wow. Chillax. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Argon. Paying forward the sub from Basil. We're gonna get some
Swedish sound.
Yes.
Long. Eskifts. Everspring. Eskifts. Lily. Clock. Msdeek. Bogat. Bogata. Esenaro. Takam. Voidaltic. Slock. Netchunkt. Elgra. Olik Barawo. Baltimore by Mafile. Which is lit. Kitch Pound.
JJW, thank you for the 313 bits.
Lil Jockey, Lil T, Let May, Mineral, is just getting to be boring. But, hey, you know, you can play with sounds regardless, anytime it's time for a game. But the sounds are missing. It's never a problem. For every game, or even any other time, you can be sure that sounds will be.
313.
313. Mr. Xeon, Mr. Xenon, Mr. Neon, all the noble gases. The ability to see blades of grass in pictures. So... Hype train success. 463 bits. 4 sub gifts. Level 2, 48%. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate that. It's... the quality of digital photography and, like, the comparison to traditional film photography is strange. Because any moderately good digital camera for actually taking pictures, you will actually see probably a better final resolution than most film output at reasonable shutter speeds. And like, for a long time there was kind of a what's the word I'm looking for? There was kind of a myth driven by false comparisons that like digital photography didn't look as good, or that it didn't have the resolution, or that it didn't have the whatever, right? And that's been untrue for like a decade? No, more than a decade. Almost 2 decades now. That like, at first it was high quality digital cameras. Now it's any purpose-built digital camera, pretty much. The problem is, right, that people aren't taking those pictures anymore, right? People want different... People want different attributes out of their pictures, and so you don't see that. Also, another problem is phone cameras are designed to produce an image that looks good on the device you took the picture on, or on other mobile devices. And so, like, if you zoom in and look at the grass, you're gonna see like AI. You're gonna see the like AI image processing blur and shit like that. It's not gonna look great. Also, almost everybody's using autofocus stuff now, which autofocus by itself isn't bad, but if you want a specific look out of something and you want to be able to see specific detail, you probably want to lean towards manual focus. So there's a lot to it, and modern devices are perfectly capable of it. It's just that people aren't taking those pictures anymore, right? And also the fact that this is a separate gripe. Outside of people who are like working for it, doing it as a like profession, the quality of amateur hobbyist photographers or the people producing amateur hobby photos has fallen so fucking far. Like, it used to be something that people were really concerned with, creating something interesting in the imagery and like the presentation, the composition, and a whole bunch of shit, right? And now it's like there's kind of two camps, which is like people who want to do that and don't have the ability, and gear wank. And like, fucking God, I can't stand the gear wank. Ugh. Right, like, do I have my camera? Yeah, the only problem with that, esports, is that the like, even if you can shoot RAW, the phone form factor isn't a good fit for composing and like managing the actual shooting, right? Hold on a second. I might have something. We gotta kill Lilith more. We can look at the doodad while our mana's recharging. I sound like some kind of liar when I realize the breadth of stuff that I've done. Something's not functioning. I don't know what. But yeah, here's my camera. Nikon F. F. Oh, you know what it might be? Stuffed up in there. The reflex lens is stuck, I think. Probably have to have it repaired. Probably not probably not an expensive repair though. But yeah, there it is. Japanese Nikon F. The way you load film on this is you actually pop this out and the whole back of the camera comes off. Yeah, I haven't used this in a decade, maybe. It's been a long time. It's really, it's a real pain in the ass to try to shoot film anymore because cheap, high-volume development doesn't exist anymore. It's on my keyboard. But because there's no like cheap high volume development, it means that you're either going to spend a ton or you're going to get really poor quality output from like stale chemicals and shit. Because they'll just leave it until they can use it. You know, somebody who's doing it constantly, who has high throughput. And yeah. But does that, Lawn Dog, does that translate into having a like commercial development facility that you can access for small projects? Yeah, it's hard to find development. But yeah, I used to do photography for art purposes, and yeah, that's what I figured, Lawn Dog. Doom noob. Doom noob. You're out of your depth. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're just stringing words together that are nonsense. The way that analog photography works is that you have a light-sensitive medium. When exposed to light, the medium changes, right? So you have a piece of film, you shine light on it. When the light shines on it, it changes. Now, you can't go look at that because if you take it out in the light to look at it, you're going to just overdevelop it. You're going to overexpose it, right? So when you develop film, what you're primarily doing is you're fixing the surface, right? So that it doesn't continue to expose when you have it in the light. So you can look at it, right? That's what developing the film is. You start off with a piece of light-sensitive media, you shine some light on it, and then you put chemicals on it so that it stops changing when you shine light on it. Yeah, that's why dark rooms are the way they are. That's why the chemicals for developing film, one of them is called a fixer, right? So then you end up with a photo negative or a photo positive. You know the little strips of film with the image on it, and you hold it up to the light and you look at it and you're like, hey, that looks like the scene, right? And then what you do, if you want a big copy of that, you take the tiny one and you shine a light through it onto a bigger piece of photosensitive material, right? And the bigger piece of photosensitive material, then you wash with your fixers and shit, right? Whoops. So, like, the whole process is chemical in nature because that's literally the only way it can work, right? And the way that a digital photograph works, right, is you have an array of small cells, right, that... Yes, absolutely, right? It's the same principle as, like, focusing a light through a magnifying glass onto a piece of paper and etching a pattern into the paper, right? It's the same thing. It's just more sensitive so you can capture more detail than just a pinpoint of light burning it, right? I mean, I don't think that was ever an option, right? To continue with film in that way. Like, photography would never have become as big as it did if it wasn't instantaneous. Right? If you couldn't carry a pocket watch that let you take pictures, an effectively infinite amount of pictures, then like photography wouldn't be as popular today. Right? We'd never hit that critical mass of everybody taking this many pictures. Like, remember how popular, like, specifically camera phones were at the time of their introduction? We forget that feature phones that had, like, decent cameras on them were fucking wild before the smartphone took off. Right? Like, getting a phone with a good camera, they made phones specifically for camera stuff, right? And then, right, you'd take pictures on your phone and you'd go back home and you'd plug in some weirdo one-off connector to it and plug it into your USB something, or you'd take the SD card out and then you'd use your desktop PC to upload your pictures to Facebook, right? Just Navjack, clearly it's chiseling, like just dunk, dunk, dunk. Just chiseling into the PCB, that's how it works. Man, imagine if your given name was like Richard Pix, like PYX or something, and up until like 2004 you just went by the name, you went by Dick because that's what everybody always called you, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're introducing yourself to people, and you're like, "Hi, yeah, Dick Pix." Other people are starting to say, no thanks. No. Please don't. Oops. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Sega Genesis. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Best Sega Genesis games. Gunstar Heroes. Mean Bean Machine. Man. Alien Soldier. Rocket Knight's too fucking hard. Now, the Sonic the Hedgehog series is weird because they made exactly 2 games and then stopped. Weird, like it was wildly successful and then they just stopped making games after the second one. Isn't that weird? Just like Star Control, Master of Orion, Eye of the Beholder. Congrats to Rig for beating Eye of the Beholder today, by the way. Oh man, I love dimensionless PCBs. Dimensionless Z PCBs. You can stack an infinite number of them in infinitely small space. It does, Hector. Haven't you been to timecube.com? $4D Timecube. Alright, what's on the Super Nintendo? What's on the Super Nintendo? If you're a fan of Timecube, check out E.T. Corn God's game on PC. Elnard, Lufia, Lagoon. Arcana kind of interests me. What is Dark Law? How did that get on this list? Wizardry. Forge Battle. Gradius 3. I still gotta finish fucking Joe and Mac. There must be more, there must be more action adventures. Yeah, don't actually look at E.T. Corn God's game. That is a poor choice. Oops. Trying to do it too fast. Yeah, E.T. Corn God's game will make your brain hurt, and not in a good way. There's got to be more action-adventure games on the Super Nintendo, right? There's got to be more. I guess Secret of Mana, Terra Enigma, Illusion of fucking skipping I haven't finished Terranigma. I haven't finished Terranigma. You know, that should be on the list, but because I already finished it. There's got to be more, right? Is Secret of Evermore worth playing? That's not a... I'm not just insulting the game. I'm legitimately asking. Like... Is Secret of Evermore good? And to clarify, right? I'm coming from the camp of... Oh, EVO, that's a good... Yeah, that's a really good suggestion, Stewie. Let me put that on there. I'm coming from the camp of, like... I think Secret of Mana even might be a slog these days. What is it? Search for Eden? That's a good one. I won't dislike you, Lawn Dog. And the way you get around that, right, is you say, I enjoy it because of this and this thing. Oh, the Fireman's a good suggestion, too. Let me put that on there real quick. Fireman. More of an action game. Oh, yeah. If I'm going to do that, Demon's Crest. Demon's Crest is kind of a... I want to say that whole series is kind of a fucker, but I've only played the first one. And I think I want to play the second one. I want to play the second one on NES first before I do that. God damn it. She keeps lining it up perfectly to hit me when I come out of the stun. Yeah, I think my opinion, because, like, between Evermore and Mana, I had this experience when I was a kid. I think I rented Secret of Evermore, and I was like, oh man, this is just Secret of Mana for babies. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, GOG Zero. That's what I'm hoping. Because I want the games to get better. The first game was, like, kind of good, but then it had some just really messed up mechanics that kind of ruined it. Like, the elixir thing, and, like, the way that it more punished lost states. Yeah, Gargoyle's Quest on the NES list. I'm just trying to think of stuff. So I was Uniracers. Yeah, Uniracers. I'm unsure about Uniracers. It's a little bit, like, disorienting for me to play. I mean, you can feel free to suggest stuff. Just don't be upset if I don't add it. Secret of Evermore. I'll add that to the list. An illusion of time. Oh, I love Wizards and Warriors. One of my favorites. I've beaten that multiple times. It's a very fun game. Should add the games I've beaten here too. I'm frequently saying, yeah. I don't think I know Phantom 2040. Is that the guy in the purple suit? This looks like a standard action game to me. What I'm looking for right now, let me clarify what I'm thinking about right now. So, a few weeks ago, I decided to, on a whim, finally play Soul Blazer. On stream, and I had so much fun. Soul Blazer is such a good game. Like, to me, there are very few games that compare to Soul Blazer. Just by the fact that Soul Blazer is a very, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, Soul Blazer feels expansive in its content, but like 100%ing the game doesn't actually take that much effort. And it's pretty clear where like almost all the stuff is, except for one or two of the runes or whatever. But it's also not, it doesn't, it doesn't talk too much. Yeah, Goemon's that's a good suggestion. Magical Ninja Geoman. Right, like, Soul Blazer doesn't go on and on and on with like its moral message and explaining itself and, like, cloying fucking whatever. It just, like, it tells you really simple, straightforward things, and you gotta make up your mind what it all means, right? It's, I don't know, like, I feel like Soul Blazer is a pretty rare game in that regard, in that it has a pretty deep emotional story, but it doesn't go on and on and on and on telling you how deep and emotional it is, right? It's just kind of there, and it's like, okay, yeah, make what you will of it. Fucker. Oh yeah, I'm getting XP right now. Hell yeah. Operation Logic Bomb. Well, this looks kind of neat. That looks kind of neat. Anyway, so I played Soul Blazer, and I had a really good time. I played Magic of Scheherazade, and I had a really good time. I played Dynastic Hero, and Dynastic Hero kind of threw me off, right? Like, I didn't have a great time playing Dynastic Hero. And so, like, I was thinking, I was going through highlighting the VODs, and I was like, man, I really want to play a bunch of, like, action-adventure games again, but, like, how do I get that excitement back? How do I get back to, like, yeah, play a game? Because Dynastic Heroes' second half kind of took the wind out of my sails. So, like, I want to figure out the games that are gonna get me really excited about, like, action and adventure. Chrysalis, Willow are kind of top contenders there. It did, Dana. But yeah, Guardian Legend is fantastic. Ha! Don't worry, I'll get back to Guardian Legend one day. I'll play it again even if I still have a lot of it. I got I should add what the fuck is it called? Is this Gargoyle's Quest? Yeah, this is Gargoyle's Quest. Then what's the one on NES? I beat this already. I have not, Lawn Dog, but Stewie suggested that just a few minutes ago, and that's a really good one. Whoops. It's 2. Okay. I've got Final Fantasy Adventure on the Game Boy. Sigma Star Saga. I have seen this before, I think. This looks super horny. Wampum! I kind of want to wait on Wampum. To play it as Sayuki World and Sayuki World 2 or whatever. Just because it avoids some of the negative aspects of Wampum as a game, but it also opens up the, like, proper historical stuff. Hey, you know what? The Shantae games. Once I get the thing for this, I gotta go through with I got good news from Stone Age Gamer that they'll take my PSIO and PSIO PlayStation in for store credit, and I can get a Game Boy Color cart for this. Yeah, basically. I think Kid Icarus is a great game with one fatal flaw. They put the hardest level first. It should have started with a horizontal level. Yeah. But yeah, I like Kid Icarus. You don't say, esports. You don't say. Do I have... Yeah, hold on a second. Have you seen my Kid Icarus cart? Have you seen my Kid Icarus cart? Here it is. There's an emote for that, even. Those are meant to connect together. Yeah, that's my Kid Icarus cart. Whoops. I gotta heal. But yeah, are there other... What else is on the Game Boy? There's gotta be a bunch of... What? That's my Kid Icarus card. There's gotta be a bunch of, like, action-adventure type games on the Game Boy and Game Boy Color, right? Not Crystalis. Not the fucked up version of Crystalis where you can't see anything. But like, Final Fantasy Adventure is good. Yeah, I should play Kirby. I like easy games. I gotta put regular Gunstar Heroes on there. Kirby. Kirby has a color mode, right? Pretty sure. Oh yeah, Roland's Curse. Roland's Curse. You're 2. Oh yeah, that's right. There's like there's like there's like oops, wrong one. Wrong one. Yeah, there's a bunch of Zelda 2.5 and Zelda 3.5? Were there 2 Game Boy Color? Game Boy Oh, Metal Gear! Metal Gear! Metal Gear isn't on my list, I don't think. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Oh god, the fucking Turok games. More like Turdock. Get it? Good music though. Shaman King G. I'm not looking at GBA yet, Dana, because there's so many GBA games that fall into this category. And so many of them are like extremely risky propositions in terms of quality. You know what I mean? I'm focusing on action adventure right now because those are the games that excite me. I played Soul Blazer and Magic of Scheherazade, and I was really excited to play more action adventure games. And so I want to like get a list of candidates up there that I can dig through. I've got Illusion of Time and Terra Enigma on the SNES list. There's Tokyo for Genesis, which since Macaw himself suggested the fan translation for it to be good, I would probably make exception for, but Star Ocean Blue Sphere. Man, are any of the Star Ocean games actually good all the way through, or are they just like really good ideas that falter about a third of the way in? I swear I'm missing something on the TurboGrafx too. Like, there's gotta be more. Like, I've got Noitopia 2, Dragon's Trap, which I don't want to play right now. But, like, there's got to be more action RPGs on the TurboGrafx, right? Star Ocean 2, like, right up at the end of Disc 1, I felt like it was starting to turn into a slog of, like, even Star Ocean 2, like, I felt like it was turning into a weird slog of, like, getting led by the nose by plot events and, like, story that I didn't really have control over at the end of Disc 1. And, like, my character was becoming far less important and I picked the wrong character for the story, it felt like. I should go save, huh? It was in reverse, though, right? Like, I didn't mind the like, opening and first bit. Oh, we got single invocation kills now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Damn it. 3 whips. Did she just dodge the entire fucking lightning storm? Come on. Yeah, what have I got on here? I've got Dungeon Explorer 1 and 2, Noitopia 1 and 2, Dragon's Trap, and Dynastic Hero. Yeah, like Star Ocean 2 started out really strong, and then, like, maybe it was just a... Maybe it was just a like, side effect of early internet guide culture that, like... I got kind of, like, sidetracked in, like... wanting to... I wanted to get specific characters. Yeah, that's a good call. Save time. I wanted to get specific characters, and, like, getting them was a pain in the ass because they were the characters I thought were cool. Exile. I'd love to do Turbo Sorcerian. I want to do Man, I need Mortis to train me. I need Mortis to train me how to be a good Sorcerian player. I gotta make sure that's on the IBM list. Gosh, the IBM list is kind of large. Exile, I'm like... Poop clap. Exile, is Exile the one that, like, working designs fucked up really, really badly? Oops, I went the wrong way. Oh no, not hardly, Dana. Not hardly. Besides, doesn't Lilith give you way more XP than the stuff in the arena does? Exile 2. Man, the other... I need to get on to... You know what I should do? You know what I should do? I should just start playing fucking Kingsfield again and learn Japanese. You know? Okay. It's Exile 2. Gotcha. Oh god, Brandish. Super Nintendo Brandish. Makes me nauseous. It's the only game that gives me motion sickness. Ah. Good to hear, Stewie. No, give me the Mind X. Fuck. Yes. Awesome. Yeah, if you ever, and this applies to anyone, I find it. Also, Dana, this is why I'm not too worried about the arena. It just sucks because you can, like, you, like, have to do it all the way through every time, if I'm remembering right. I'm always happy to play the, like, what game I can't remember game. I'm not always good at it. I'm either really good or not very good at all. Extra, probably. Should I? Should I name the recovery items in my game like like healing potion VO, healing potion VS, healing potion VSOP. Oh yeah, Exodus. Yeah, I know what Exodus is. See, this is the problem with the GBA. The GBA's gravity force of wanting to look at dank games pulls everybody in. That's why I wasn't looking at it yet. Oh, you know what? You know what I should play on some platform? Is Popful Mail. GBC also to a certain extent. What is the platform on which to play Popful Mail?
I think
Stewie, thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
Glad to have you here. Not the Working Designs one. Like, I'll have to play the game in Japanese, right? Yes, send me one, Samson. I'll play it. I'll play it on a PC-88 if you send me one. All right, Stewie. Thank you for stopping by. Have a fun time with the family. I mean, like, I think I have a PC-98 mouse with the weird, like, male DB9 plug on it. Jade, how's it going? Jade, I bet you can suggest me some good action RPG stuff. The shout-out thing has been slow and incomplete. Stream Elements is having some trouble. Thank you for shouting out, Jade. Jade, let me tell you my scenario. Jade, game, twitch.tv. Good work. Good work, Stream Elements. Success. Okay, so Jade, hear me out. I played Soul Blazer several weeks ago. I played Soul Blazer. And I was like, this game is amazing. I love Soul Blazer. And I was like, okay, what else can I play after I finish Soul Blazer? I was like, what else can I play? I played Magic of Scheherazade, and I had a really good time playing that too. And I've been trying to think of games that are like that action-adventure. Samson, you're gifting a sub. You're gifting a sub to Stream Elements. Look, we're gonna get neural nonsense too. What are we getting?
List of valid Swedish sound effects.
Oh, good. Effects.
Slong, TDFBTDN, Cryfall, Scruff, Snife, Dreamwind Daft. The voices in the subtitles provide a rather harsh way to express any displeasure you may have for the characters. What kind of character is Jonica Jung? What did she do to ruin Groen? What happened to Ulrika Lundquist? What is her relationship like with Svadil Ferry? It is difficult for the viewer to understand how these women even act in context of the group. And then, of course, there is Thor and Mjolnir. The unlikely heroes of the story, the kind of people who can start and stop the engine of Ragnarok, and bring it into life. Thor is so powerful, and so confused, that it is also barely believable. Catching sight of Asgard, he is instantly gripped by the ambition to conquer it. For a short moment we forget that he is a relatively immature human being, and that this is probably the worst idea he has.
Strange music.
Londog, thank you for gifting 3 months of sub to Jade.
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
I have Illusion of Time on the
Excuse
list.
me, I need to prepare an extraordinary breakfast. I am a man in a hurry. I need to stay on track and prevent gremlins. A reference to the Lord of the Rings series that starts with the first scene of the Fellowship of the Ring. I need to get to Mount Doom. I am ready to die for my country. I am ready to lay down my life for my country. Adolf Oops. Adolf Oops. I will fill your cup any way I can, no matter how much it takes. Adolf Oops. Adolf Oops. Get your hands off my cap. Adolf Oops. Adolf Oops.
Get your hands off my cap.
Right?
Well known. Well known oops quote.
If one lives one's life on dreams, one then makes mistakes. If one lives his life on a great adventure,
Get
one
your
sees
hands
things in
off
the
my
future,
cap.
Therefore only realizing in the present, a reference to them.
So, Illusion of Gaia, right? I played Illusion of Gaia a little bit back in the like early emulation era. And I found it to be extraordinarily long-winded and the like action sequences to be really unsatisfying, at least at first. Specifically compared to Soul Blazer. Because I was like, whoa, they made a Soul Blazer sequel? Sir Spamasum, thank you for gifting us up to Food Train. Oh shit, here we go. We got a hype train. Sir Spamasum, Samson, thank you for the giant feasting.
Because all the women want you for your looks.
Grande strong man calling himself 21.
Franzel, thank you for the food. Giant feasting going on. Cup footy. Oh, giant turkey.
Mustard.
And she attacked 21, telling him his intrusion into her sanctuary would have deemed within his body to be. And she attacked.
ISP can't keep up with the food. I need to set like a... I need to set up the food shotgun. Whoa.
Thanks for the food.
I was thinking about Darkstone for Windows. Jade. I was thinking about the Windows version of it. Actually, that has crossed my mind.
Thanks for the food.
They're a bit different.
Oh, it's so good.
They're a bit different. Let's see what's
I'm still hungry.
Sir spam us some. Thank you for the foods. But yeah, I can set up a food shotgun eventually. I'll probably set it to a much larger value. Like maybe at 50 exactly. Or maybe 26 to 50 will be shotguns. Anyway. Let's see here. I had some stuff written down. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Bone Masher.
Most use spells in the spell book. Sticks to snakes. Fireball.
Spells. Dial-up sound wants a random dang game. Let me get back to the save point for that. Oh, Sir Spam is some. Oh, excellent. Hype chain level 3 achieved. So Crystallis and Willow are up there. Battle of Olympus and Strider maybe. Gargoyles Quest 2 maybe. Metal Gear maybe. Hector, thank you for the food. Golgo 13 also, but Golgo 13 is so hard. Not for the GBC, Doom Noob. There's, I want to finish Cyborg Hunter one day. Axe Battler, Govelius, Danon, Golden Axe Warrior. Not so much Lord of the Sword.
Thanks for the food.
I have finished Zelda 2. That was part of the Gamekeeper series. Thank you so much for the giant feast, Sir Spamasum. On the Turbo Graphics, I only really have, like, Noitopia and Dragon's Trap remaining for, like, the action-adventure stuff. Other than, like, Working Designs games. The way I understand it, Doom Noob, this is actually the CD version, Things of Your Mind. Whoops, I've done it again. So the way I understand it is, oops, that Crystallis on the Game Boy Color makes some trivial quality of life improvements and is then completely unplayable because of the change in platform. Improve many foods. I mean, they should, right? What better way to motivate people? Yeah, like they made some trivial improvements, right? But then the game isn't actually playable because it's like a tiny field of view and a bunch of other shit that changed for the worse. Yeah, everything's cut off and, like, you can't see anything. Okay.
I'm still hungry. Thanks for the food.
Did you know in this game if you run and then crouch, it looks like he farts?
Thanks for the food.
It looks like he's farting.
Thanks for the food. So good. Thanks for the food. Thanks for the food.
Okay, pause the timer. Go to doodad time. There you go, Jazz. Thank you for the giant feast.
Thanks for the food. Yes, food. Thanks for the food.
Also, this is in the running. This game's in the running.
It's so good.
But 45 seconds left. Let's see. Let's get a random dank game for dial-up sound. Sorry for the wait. Oh, this is dank. This is extraordinarily dank. Hype train success. %84 level 4, 6 subs, 4,422 bits. Thank you so much, everybody. Tremendous support. Tremendous support. Let me put this on. You can be quieted. This is a 2008 Windows release? Question mark? Release? Question mark? Developed and published by Village. It is an other type game. What's the date today? The 15th. Where did the fucking things go? Yeah. 12655. Two 665? Oh, because I'm in. Okay, I got it. I understand. I'm messing it up. Yeah, don't even think about getting a physical X68000 until, like, you know what you're getting into. They're not worth it. And unless you speak Japanese, too. I am unsure what the context of this thing is... I guess it's games, right? It has game things going on. It's listed as Scooby-Doo promo CD. Yeah, it's got Hogos. Papel de Parede. Hogo da Memoria. Para Colorir. Webra Cabeza. Some kind of weird Scooby-Doo promo disc. With like sexy Scooby jigsaw puzzle. And like weird ghosts? Color. Yeah, paint by numbers. Color by numbers, that's what I was thinking. Why are they all like sultry Scooby-Doo pictures? That's a little unnerving. Anyway, yeah, can I tilt this over here? There's my X68000. It's good, Hesh. But yeah, the X68000, like, it's not worth it unless, number one, you already know how to use one and operate one and deal with the, like, idiosyncrasies of sorting out the library. Number two, that you can speak Japanese. And number three, that you have the money to do so. And also, like, to clarify, right, like, these days, if you get one, if you get an X68000 base hole, hello. If you get an X68000 for $1,000, expect that you will have to do work on it. Anyway, where was I? Where was I with the list? The list of stuff? I think I got most of the things on Genesis. I think I got most of the Genesis stuff. Maybe Flashback. Flashback is so obnoxious, though.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Base holding. That's a good noise. They sure do. They sure do, Twitch out. That's not even all of it. That's not even all of it. No, Flashback is like, you know what I haven't played? I haven't played fucking Out of This World to completion on stream. Maybe I should do that. And Out of This World is good. Blackthorn.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. There's Spamison, thank you for the 100 bits. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Samson, thank you for the 100 bits. It's evergreen things of your mind. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Sir Spamison, thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, it's that weird, like, that weird balance between, like, enough RPG element stuff, but not being an RPG. I added Neugier. Good. Good.
Cheer 100i.
Shooty. What?
Cheer 100 chip dippo hippos hippo hippos lip hippo dippo hippos lip hippo hippos dippo hippos lip hippo 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 dippo hippos lip
The Mr. Core for the X68000 is pretty deficient. I would recommend using XM6G emulator instead. It's going to be a much better experience. AO486 is also, like, not great. It's just it's really just a port of Box PC emulator.
Cheer 101 more of my favorites.
It's one of my favorites too. Thank you, Sir Spamison, for the 100 pelps. I mean, the problem isn't necessarily the FPGA core being able to do it or not, right? The problem is the people creating the cores just not knowing what the chips do, right? Basil, thank you for the 100 gums. Right? Who knows if it's capable of doing it? Maybe it is. But like even the 68,000 core that the Mister uses, the like VHDL or whatever for the X68 or for the 68,000 processor isn't like perfect, right? There's a lot of utility you lose going to the Mister for stuff like, I don't think PC88 and PC98 are like in particularly workable condition because of some of the stuff with the BIOS and the way they handle disk headers. But you lose a lot of utility going to the Mister. And with PC stuff, you don't really gain that much out of it because there's no like latency reduction or whatever. Basil, thank you for the 100 furkets. Now, to be clear, the Mister is super handy for low latency equivalent video signal container output stuff for consoles. It's fantastic for consoles. But for PC stuff, there's just...
Tier 100 Furkit, that's disgusting. Furkits, 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 that's disgusting. Furkit, 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 that's disgusting.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits.
Furkit, that's disgusting. Furkit, that's disgusting.
Hey.
Furkit, that's disgusting.
Hey, Basil, what's that one site that lets you do like GPT-2 auto completion in Furkit? So for PC stuff, the big problem with PC stuff is there's one exception. British PCs on the Mister are good. Amiga, Atari ST, the BBC, the ZedE, the C64, all those British PCs are well handled by the Mister because it comes from the Mini Meg plus ST stuff, right? So those it can handle good. It can even handle, I think, the Acorn Archimedes it can handle pretty good. Whoops. Oh yeah, the MSX core. The MSX core is okay, but it has some inherent problems that make it difficult to deal with regard to cartridge stuff, I recall. It's totally workable. It's just there's some weirdness with regard to like how you connect cartridges that you can't do with the thing. Anyway, but PC88, PC98, MS-DOS, and X68000, the biggest problem with those systems is that the biggest problem with those systems in particular is that the amount of like configurations, the amount of possible configurations is so large that covering all of your bases or deciding on a specific configuration for your like standard PC is not that useful, right? Like for the X68000, do you go with the base, the Pro, the XVI? Do you add MIDI to it? Do you add how much memory do you have? How much, there's like all these questions. And so each different thing you want to add to your configuration, if you're doing it right, you're going to have complex, detailed information about how all of the chips and all of those items work, or at least how they interface with the central motherboard. And same thing with the PC88, the PC98, and MS-DOS. Yeah. Where, like, if you look at, the advanced settings panel for XM6G, you'll get an idea of like how complex the setup for an X68000 can be. And it's like, that's not even everything, right? That's just what that dude decided to implement for his emulator. Sometimes they go in one. Sometimes they take an entire, all of two of them. One more level and I think I'll be able to consistently get them in one. Or if I switch to strength, maybe. But I want luck. Want that luck. Yeah, so like I said, mess with the emulator first. If you have even like Macaw's Potato PC can do the emulator just fine, right? So if you have a PC that was like at all good performance in the last like 10 years or 15 years or whenever Macaw got his PC, you'll be fine. And mess around with it, right? Like if you're good on the reading Japanese side of things, you'll find it a lot easier because like you'll be able to look up information in Japanese forums and see like, hey, I want to use this utility. How do I do this thing? How do I mount a disk image when I'm not using the emulator, right? How do I write a disk image to a physical diskette so that I can play a game off of a diskette? How do I transfer files between my like SASI emulator thing to from my host PC. Sir Spam a sub. I still am trying. Can you read that? It says, come on, language. But yeah, I was saying just before, maybe it's time. Have a good night, Doom Noob. Maybe it's time that I just start playing Kingsfield. Let me show you something, actually. Well, let me spend my MP here, and then while it's recharging, we'll go back to Doodad time. Let me show you something amazing about this book. This book in particular. Yeah, see, sometimes I get it in one. Okay, now we can let this... I got this specific book for a reason. Right? And not for the excellent character in the UFO on the cover. So I've been looking for a book like this for a really long time because I couldn't find a book that did what I wanted for, let me see, where is it? It should be here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. So, I couldn't find a book that did what I wanted until this was recommended to me by Left Empty. You see that? See the breakdown of the kanji? Of like, what does the thing mean? Right? Well, in this case, we've got a hand and a mouth. That's a hand and a mouth. That's the hand and the mouth, right? And so this is mouth hand, and it explains here that when you're eating, you use your right hand with the chopsticks to put things in your mouth. So this is your mouth hand, your right hand. So the right hand side is mouth hand, right? And so it shows you the breakdown of each of the kanji here, right? Rain cloud. There's the drops, and then the little drops inside. This covers, I don't know, it's 600 and something pages. It's a real dense book. The big thing is that, like, I still have trouble processing certain kana, right? Jeez, that sucks. Bootblacking. Let me find the title. I believe this is the full title. This is Kid Icarus. I don't know where you're getting Section Z from. But yeah, apparently it's been out of print for a while, which sucks. Though I found this copy for relatively inexpensive. Yeah, the left-hand page turn. Yeah, so here's the question I've been asking for literally years. Did I miss a thing? No, I forgot to just hit complete. The thing that I've been missing for years. And again, like if you had a like college introduction to it, this might be different for you, but my desire has been an approach that is I want a book that is for young children in Japan who are learning to read and write for the first time, right? And there may be some element of like, there might be a missing element of like, how to describe it? The guidance element, right? Of like, a parent sits down with their child and, you know, says like, this is a dog. The dog is running. Right? And they're pointing at the dog and the dog running. But, you don't get that in as a second language books, right? You get really dry stuff and it's like, here's the stroke order and here's the word and here's how you say it. Good luck. And you get none of the like cultural attachment and like you don't get the understanding of like of how you arrive at the ability to understand something naturally. So you just learn by rote, and that doesn't help, right? That doesn't help you figure out new information along the way. And so I was like, look, I want Japanese reading and writing for babies, for Japanese babies. And like, I'll synthesize the guidance component of it by like reading the extra text or like, you know, figuring it out. But I don't want a book that assumes that I'm an adult who already knows the language and just needs a reference, or who's gonna like sit through hundreds of pages of just like descriptions and then memorize them without context. Like, so right? And it was so hard. It was so hard to find a book like this. I had to speak to multiple experts. Yeah, no, that's it, exactly, right? Like, I want a big picture of a dog and the fucking kanji for dog and like the reading for it and kana, right? And then like a dog running and it's like run dog, you know? Like, I want the tiny baby idiot stuff, and it's so hard to find any of that as second language stuff. You have to be like you said, it's hard to find that when you're part of the out group. Right? Because, like, surely, right? Surely there is a burgeoning industry of early childhood education books in Japan, right? But those are books in Japan. So, well, the problem bootblacking is that those games assume you have full command of the Japanese language and that you're intending to learn English, right? And it's not a bi-directional thing. You can't learn Japanese by knowing English, right? But yeah, it's weird. And it's like, I've always kind of taken this approach to learning things is like, if I was learning this for the very first time and I had no other context, like, right, like, I'm trying to think of the way to describe this, right? Like, if I learn something from first principles and, like, walk all the way through it, will I get to a point where I can that I can understand it and synthesize new information about a thing without having it shown or explained to me, right? The problem I've had is I literally could not find, until now, right? Until now, I could not find a book that was for early childhood education. I couldn't find it. No one could suggest a book to me that actually covered that kind of stuff. And once I got this book, I was like, you know what? Fucking, I know left and right kanji now. And you know why I know it? Because mouth hand and work hand. And in my head, right? In my head, that makes a lot of sense, and that's really easy to reproduce. And nothing else out there explained that. Nothing gave that context for the, for like meaning and background and why was it this particular symbology and not something else? Why is the right hand your mouth hand? Well, it's because you use your chopsticks in your right hand, right? And I mean, I guess screw lefties, but that's how it's taught to Japanese children, and that's how they learn it, and that influences the way that they interpret other parts of the language growing up and learning it further. So, like, I think the manner in which self-taught Japanese is presented in the West makes the language harder to learn, right? Because we don't have resources that would otherwise, you know, be available like that. And to some extent, right, as an English speaker, it's easier to learn languages like French or Spanish or German because you have a reference point. You can recognize common roots. You have a toolkit. You have an existing toolkit that allows you to learn it, but like, I don't think Japanese or Chinese or Korean is necessarily explicitly harder than one another for someone learning outside of their language group. Except maybe on like an individual student or instructor basis. Are we sure that Lilith drops an armor? I'm unsure. Whoops. I'm unsure. I'm unsure which point you're disagreeing on. That romance languages are... Oh, there it is. There it is. Sage robe. That romance languages are easier for other romance language speakers to learn? Oh, the rainbow robe. That's really good, though. Yes? Yes? I suppose so. Yeah, all you gotta do is, like, I don't have the... I don't have the, experience or... Like, I haven't made the attempt, right? But... like... given... see if I can construct this the right way. Given the same access to resources, right? Given the same access to resources for a particular language or language group. Hey, Ponch, how's it going? I don't know that there's necessarily an inherent major difficulty, a major change in difficulty between different types of languages, and a major differentiating factor is between same group as a known language, as a fluent language, and different group from a fluent language, right? Like, or the relative cumulative set of difficulties. right? For example, learning Welsh is going to be harder for learning Welsh is going to be harder for an English speaker than learning French or German, because it uses letters differently, but it largely uses the same alphabet, and the syntax isn't that greatly different, right? Holy shit, the damage. But on top of that, right? Like, when you start to change multiple... Whoa, I think the game's trying to tell me something, folks. When you start changing multiple parameters, right? It becomes more and more progressively difficult for a speaker of a particular language to learn a particular other language, right? So Welsh or Finnish are going to be harder for me to learn than Spanish or Portuguese, right? Like Ukrainian will be harder than that because it uses a different alphabet, and the mapping of the symbols to sounds is not the same. And, you know, Japanese or Chinese or Korean might be even more difficult because they use different characters in a different paradigm. Because the paradigms are different, right? One symbol doesn't necessarily equate to one sound, right? It's not consonants and vowels. Even Ukrainian would keep that paradigm, right? But learning something like Chinese, Japanese, Tamil, whatever, right? Thai, those are all going to be significantly more difficult, but given the same amount of focus, the same access to tools, and the same quality of educational resources, I don't think there's going to be a major difference between each of those in relation to each other, right? If I set out to learn Korean, I'll have the same kind of difficulty learning Korean as I would learning Chinese or Japanese or Tamil, right? But if I set out to learn Tamil and I have someone that I can speak to and a tutor and stuff like that who can explain concepts to me, I'm going to have an easier time of it, right? So that's something that I consider in terms of like a big part of the difficulty is availability of resources and the ability for you to ingest those resources in a meaningful fashion. So I can't speak to whether there's great books on how to learn Chinese. I haven't looked into it, right? I've looked at the way character construction works in Korean, and like I understand that there is a system there and that I could learn it if I spent time doing so, but I haven't put the time into it. And there are good resources for learning Korean as an English speaker. There are resources for learning Japanese. My lament is that adult-oriented education teaches things in a way that doesn't provide any kind of context or cultural backing to what you're learning. And it's very hard for an English speaker who doesn't have context in the language origin country to go, hey, what kind of books would someone read to learn for early childhood? Because they don't exist in the United States. There are not a lot of people in the United States with no family in Japan who are getting Japanese books for early childhood to teach their children Japanese at a young age, right? Everyone who's doing that has some connections, and they can email somebody and be like, "Hey, can you pick me up this book?" Right? Yeah, and like, I've been asking that for 4 years or 5 years. I've been like, hey, can someone recommend me a book that's designed around early childhood education so that I can treat myself like a child and learn like a child? You know, like, give me a big picture of a dog and, it's in here somewhere. Oh, the audio's getting crackly. I swear I saw a dog in here somewhere. There's a grotty old foot. The dog picture was really good. I want to find it. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so Inu, right? Where is it? There's the dog picture. See? It's a dog sideways. That's upside down. There it is. Camera confusing me. See? Dog. There's the ear. And the tail. And the feet. So, right? Like, I want the picture of the dog. I want this breakdown of why it looks like a dog, right? Yeah, absolutely, right? Like, the problem is, like I said, access to resources, right? I don't have someone that can point at a picture of a dog and go, Inu, right? I don't have someone who can walk me through a picture book and teach me to speak, right? I would love that, but I don't have access to that. It's a matter of, like, what tools are available and what you know, what I have access to. And so, like, I don't know. I don't know if there's an official name for it, right? I've never been able to find someone who has been able to describe it in that way. But speaking of Japanese, you know, I think tomorrow I might do it tomorrow. Tomorrow I might do Kingsfield. We might get back into Kingsfield. I'll have to see if I can dig up my notes. We'll do some Kingsfield. Oh no. Bill Bull is playing Jelly Boy. But more importantly, Hazemaker is streaming. I'm going to wrap up for today. Natural approach. Interesting. Yeah, let's raid Hazemaker. Turn this off. Don't need that running anymore. But yeah, it was fun chatting. It's I like when I get the opportunity to stream something that doesn't take a lot of focus and where I can stop and show stuff off. And if in case anyone missed it, here's my old camera. Let's raid Hazemaker. Give him a follow when you get over there. Hazemaker's a good dude. He's streaming some Commodore stuff. Like I said, I will try to be back tomorrow, and maybe we'll do some Kingsfield. Japanese Kingsfield 1. That'll be fun, I think. Slow going, but it's, it's nice. It's interesting. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have some fun. Play a good video game. Eat a big food. I'll see you all again very soon. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for all the bits and subs and thanks for watching. I'll see you all again very soon.
He was
Good night,
surprised to find
everybody.
a huge ape ripping the place apart.
Just wasted
It saw
no
21
time.
and
Well
beset
done.
Moscow with his huge
We
sword.
have your followers like this.
Excellent swordsmanship.
The demon leapt at him like a cat on its prey without warning.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100. Bye 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 bye
Enraged,
bye
she
bye
set
bye
upon the
bye
ape.
bye bye bye.